Oh. Hello? Is this thing on? Get in. Get in, Walker. Alright. I'm back on Silksong. I realized I put myself on the bench over in Pale Lake. Oh yeah, the petrified ducks. I was in the petrified ducks because I was giving that guy that thing. Oh! He gave me long nail. I didn't put it on. Woo! Holy moly. I think binding speed is more important, so I'll put it there. Yes! How much range I get? Oh, that's substantial. Holy moly! I'm sending this picture to Christian. The range is so nice. It's so nice. Yeah. Karen, are you there? Or is Xbox being stupid? Let me see. Let me see. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ya. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ya ba. Hello? Ba da ba 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 da da. Ba da ba dee boo ba doo. Pew. Pew 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 pew. Ba da pew pew do 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 do. Get in. Get in. Ba 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 ya. Ba ba ya ba. Ba da 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 ba doo doo. That's so awesome. Let's fucking go. Really needed that. I won't get my shit to regen as easily, but it's still chill. The thing where I run faster is just nice for exploring, but I think for like actual combat, I'd rather change it out for the Rated belt, especially with this John. Hooray! Oh my god, it's so nice! It's so nice! Holy shit. This thing is fucking cracked. Holy shit! This thing's fucking cracked! What did that say? Track. Oh, it's just gonna lead me to where she's at. Okay. Oh my god, this is awesome! If there's a thing that makes me attack faster, that would be fucking busted. Oh, there's a bench. I'm gonna rest at it. I'm ready, I'm ready. What the hell? They're bombs. They're built in a bomb factory. They're bombs. Wrong button. Hello, brood mother. Oh, that was really unlucky. I felt like I was kind of shredding her. I think one that I would never take off is probably the dice. It just helps so much. So I want to move it over to the left. The running thing I really want to replace with the weight belt. But it's not like the weighted belt stops my knockback, it just reduces it. That's why I don't really like it, but I think it would be good for combat. I'm a fucking doofus. No way. Bro, she fucking shredded me. Ain't no way, boy. I think I'll try the weighted belt right now. Oh, wait. Tools are so awesome and important. I just fucking hate you. This is also my favorite tool. This is a good one. This one and the spikes on the door tool. Alright, 1 sec. Maybe I should be a little more careful. I always forget I have that move. It's a good move. Damn it. Just wish it happened on something that doesn't work. I walk in. Maybe not that one. What would be good here? These guys? I just think something that amps me up would be good here, like amps up the damage I could do. Like that, maybe. Oh, thank you, random dice. I love you too, random citizen. She takes up so much fucking space. This is kind of horseshit. What the fuck? I'll just run the spike thing. It was good on the little guys. Oh my god, dude, wrong fucking button. I'm gonna die. Wrong I just don't understand this boss. What is happening? Maybe I could use these. I don't know. Just throw them in the corner and fight the boss normally. Dude, what is your pattern? What indicates you doing a move? And how is she not dead, dude? I feel like I was shredding her. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. Good game. It's over. Why does sometimes she just dives super low and then other times she dives like super high? What the fuck is up with that? And then sometimes she dives once, sometimes she dives like several times? I don't even know. This fucking boss. Ooh, it's Brandon. No, I'm doing a bunch of side missions. I'm doing a side boss right now as we speak. God damn it. It's fucking awesome. This boss is a load of barnacle. God fucking damn it, dude. I don't think that made it go any faster. I'm gonna have no tool. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna run whatever I want. Maybe I should use the Reaper. Looks like a good time to use Reaper. What is it? The dice. The run. I don't think I'll take off the dice. Kind of like the magnet. The claw. And the heel. God, but you're so much slower. Holy moly, that's a lot of rain. I still oh my god. Reaper goat. Especially with the extra range. Holy moly, it's goated. Brother's Eye. Cool, cool. Goat. Are we going in? Is this thing on? Hello, Brandon. I think I've done every side quest that I can do. Yeah. You just want me to beat this so I'll get on Destiny. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure you are. I have not spent 100 days in like a week. The ornament was really cool for Choir 1. Oh my gosh. Hang on. Is Kieran talking for you, by the way? I thought maybe Xbox was being down. Freedom! Nick Gaming is online. I thought he plays Fortnite. Or Destiny 2. I got all your fucking food, motherfucker. My master will wither away from hunger. He's withering away from hunger. Let us see what gifts you bring. I brought everything you asked for, motherfucker. Pickle the maggot. Oh, pickle the muck maggot, so that banished chef's recipes outlived them after all. Not so, sir. I claimed the maggot from the chef themselves. Their brutish work continued, even with their shell claimed by cursed thread. Incredible, a bug so devout that they could cook with mind expunged. This citadel was far too hasty to expel such brilliance. The nectar! To think such an aged extract still exists. What an exquisite tragedy that I cannot taste it myself. My master must have every drop. Just a sip, bro. Just have a sip. Hang on, I just ran out of fucking tissue. The stew of mossberry stirred thick. Good, good. It shall form the base once set in mold. Ooh, no. Wait, I'm not looking. Stop saying words. What is it? A crust nut. Stale and dull, you'll be thinking, yes, but ground to finest powder, that's when its tart taste blossoms. This thing that he's making sounds like it's gonna be like very sweet and tasty, not really like a I was thinking I was getting this guy like a steak equivalent, but this is starting to sound like a dessert. With this, I've fulfilled my promise, sir. The ingredients have all been delivered. I trust now the meal can be made, and the oil awarded for my efforts. You'll have your oil, whelp. Firstly, learn some patience. The dish must be prepared perfectly, enough to rouse my master, and see them salted. Now permit me to work my skill, and you'll stand to see a meal of scent and taste that would dazzle Farloom in her prime. Okay. It's Jello. It's literally Jello. You just made Jello with, like, meat on top. The smell, the texture, it is done. A meal to rival Farloom's finest. You made fucking Jello, bro. No wonder I needed fucking animal fat. Mighty master, how long you have waited to set up your jaw, to set your jaw upon so perfect a dish? Join us and dine. Okay, now he's singing Amazing Grace. Amazing Grace. What the fuck is that? His master's fat as fuck. What do you mean he's starving? That guy is massive. The taste Farloom wish granted. What the fuck was that? Ugh, he's massive. Your master seems satisfied, sir. It is time you gave what was promised. Yes, it has been done. Made and served a dish to match my master's refined desires. The pale trifle is yours. Take it and leave. My master needs time to reflect, and I must ponder on flavors anew. Thank you, bitch ass fucker. Bitch ass motherfucker. Yeah, I can't go right. Oh no, I can go up. I can go uppy. Yeah. Oh! I didn't even notice that. I knew I heard a shiny in here. Rosary necklace, that will be helpful considering I have $2. My weapon shall be upgraded. Totally thought I was gonna hit his hitbox there. Fuck you, mother bitch. Rital. What the fuck is that on my glasses? Is that a smudge? Is that a smudge I see on my glasses? My beautiful, my glass? Alexa, do I have any alarms? Alexa, do I have any alarms? Oh, okay. I have 1 out of 11. Oh my god, another rosary necklace. Stop and share some of your rosaries before you go scurrying off again, dear one. I'm sure to have something that's to your liking. Yeah, you got that key there, buddy. I'm gonna have to get that key. Capitalism runs rampant in this town. Why is it so expensive? Why is it all so expensive? In Hollow Knight, capitalism runs rampant. Everything, yeah, I gotta pay for everything. I gotta fucking... Everything's like $10 billion. I am. It is a scam. They are scamming me. Oh, I can take that off the marker now. Cool. Now I only have the reds here. I love the AI chat bots because they're so like, they're just straightforward, and so many like the one Elon Musk made for Twitter, Grok. I love when people are like, prove this libtard wrong, and Grok is like, actually he's right. And they're like, Elon, you gotta fix your bot, it's woke. And he's like, nope, it's perfectly accurate. Yeah, I'm just like, dude, it's the fucking AI robot. Yeah. Yeah. Which is, pro-federalism. So a lot of anti-federalists out there aren't a big fan of that. And they argue it's anti-capitalism to have any federalism. Or at least more than half. Which I think is stupid. Government influence on your market does not mean much. Like, then nobody has money, yeah. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I thought I was doing all of I thought I did all the side quests and I just got a new one. I gotta search for Chakra and her master in Vile Water.
Buenera.
Yeah, because if everybody, it's like the GameStop stock crashed because everybody invested into it. Yeah. Poor peasants is crazy. But yeah. Actually.
Catestre.
That's how they treated it. They're like, this is only my way to make money. You little peasants gotta get out of here. Yeah. Yeah. Lose more. Yeah. They were. Oh. Chakra's gone! No way! Chakra's gone! Where could she have gone to? What else? Which... I know, I feel like she's pretty... Everybody's like, no, she must be terrible if she married Charlie Kirk. I assume she has the same values, and I'm like, I guess. Yeah, dude. The dad was... Yeah. It's pretty bad. Her kid was there when it happened. Oh.
Da, Fenestra.
Just tell them it's dead. Just tell them he's dead. I don't think you should spare kids being like, oh, daddy's just going on a trip. Because then, like, they're gonna... I mean, yeah, do what you want, but personally, I wouldn't. I'd just be like, your father died. Yeah, I feel like explaining death to kids is important, though. Like, when you first found out, I remember in school when I, like, first found out the sun was gonna explode, I was like, what? The sun's gonna explode in, like, a bajillion years? Never really thinking, like, oh, I'll be dead before that happens. But like, yeah, humanity might be extinct by then. Me and Kieran were talking the other night about like population rates, and Kieran was saying how we should have like more population control in the form of like maximum children you're allowed to have. And low-key, I kind of agree. Because he was talking about, he's like, having a kid is kind of selfish, and we have limited resources. But it's a decline from the boom of kids, from the baby boomer boom. Like, is it really a decline? There definitely is that's another thing that should be tackled, is the artificial scarcity. That's true. But I really think that, like, I don't see it as too big of a problem. But also, it's kind of like a worldwide problem. Yeah. That's true. It's just less people you have to feed and educate, you know. It just kind of takes strain off the system in general, especially when the system is being shitty. That's true. I think we will, but I think like until then, I don't know, because Karen was talking about how like people are super encouraging of others to have kids, and Karen's like, I don't think it should be encouraged, especially since like a lot of kids don't ask to be born. Well, I guess every kid doesn't ask to be born, but because you can't really ask. But like, he was talking about that. I think it's okay if they drop a bit. Yeah. I don't think we should be encouraging it, but if it does happen, I'm kind of like, yeah, it's a little good. Well, I mean, they're having a really big population decline right now, and they seem to be doing better. Like, economically, their economy is even better than it was before, but their population is lower, so... You know, I don't think correlation is fully causation, but... They are no longer the most populated nation in the world, and they still have the one-kid rule. Actually, they got rid of the one-kid rule. Yeah. Because they reached that nice balance. Oh, well that's like massive. Yeah, Japan actually has a population problem. But China's was a pretty good chance. I think China has a good control over its people. And honestly, like, it seems to be going pretty good for them. Like, I know they're very totalitarian and a dictatorship, but... What? Pretty better. The Chinese company she works for? Oh! Oh, that's always good. Being a teacher in a foreign country is the best way to get in there. is kind of a steal. Yeah. Yeah. That socialism they got ain't too bad. It's not even really socialism. Oh my god. I believe it. That's 30. Oh yeah, only working 18 hours making $30,000? That's pretty good. I mean, she has to know Mandarin and English. Yeah, you gotta know both. That's kind of a good deal. Oh, she's gotta know a little bit. Not fluent, probably. Yeah, yeah. That's how most foreign teachers go. Like, my Spanish teacher hardly knew English. My fucking high school Spanish teacher. I don't know, I think if you're in the country it's okay if you don't know English, but if you're like working, you might want to know English. Well, there's some people like some people who like come over here, immigrants will like not, well,
Modella.
I think they did find it rude, to be fair. We were pretty rude to them.
Wellianese.
Yeah, that was stupid. We're like, no, we're not gonna learn your language. You're actually gonna learn our language, even though we're coming to your land. And by the way, it's our land. Yeah, yeah. A lot of like, especially California.
Zazama.
Yeah.
Benny Frank.
Yeah. I mean, Spanish is taught with you could choose Spanish or French in high school, which makes sense. And everybody's like, you should do Spanish because you're not gonna meet any fucking French people. I'm like, yeah, that's true.
Bonva nama el.
Yeah. Japan, they teach English in schools like as like your elective language, and they like yeah, like everybody. I think it would be important to learn that.
Halama.
America's a big powerhouse. You kind of gotta know English. Yeah. I mean, they got a good military, but definitely not the US level. Yeah, yeah, true. That's true. Yeah. I think China's doing pretty good though. Like there are some people who are like mad because of like the system is it doesn't really let people be expressive. Like they can't do their own, or if you want to have like your own company, like similar to Russia is like if you wanted to make a company, you had to make it was like government. Oh yeah. Oh well, right now Russia's really bad. But that's cuz they've been fucking blocked. I don't even know how Russia handles homophobia and all that. Like I don't even know if I don't see much about Russians being like racist or anything. And most Russian like immigrants that I see aren't like sexist or okay. Oh, just like the way it's designed. Yeah, I can see. Yeah. And everybody voted for Putin again! Yeah. Or threatened with death, and then so they stepped down. Yeah. Yeah, Russia just is at a point where its people can't really do anything. Like, you can't really contest it because the system is so pro-Putin now. Yeah, it's not a democracy. They literally have fake towns in Korea, or at least they used to. Until we found out they had fake towns, and now they're like... Yeah. Search for chakra and her master in bile water. Well, they could be fucking anywhere. I think they'll be over to the top right. But this area is so ass. I don't even watch those. Oh, I see the people talking about his hand being edited so that we can't see the internal bleeding he has on his hand. Trump has a bunch of like... Oh, it wasn't AI, it was just video edited. It's his right, on his right hand, or the left hand in the video, he has a giant like black purple mark on his hand, and he keeps trying to hide it with like makeup or video editing. And he also has some like on his neck and shit. Like, I don't know what's happening with him. He's got something going on, some kind of internal bleeding. He might be, looks like he is. I wouldn't be surprised if he has hemorrhages. But that means JD Vance is gonna be the president if he dies. Would JD Vance be that much worse though? I mean, if he's sick and he dies, you know, there's not much you can do about it. People would just be more glad he's not in power rather than... Actually, there's a lot of people who'd probably be happy he's dead. Specifically happy, but I think, I don't think he will make it through his term. Like, I feel like he would die before his term, like with how he looks, because if you're at his age, you got internal bleeding, it's over. It's kind of over. Dude, the people saying they should make a statue of Charlie Kirk is so stupid. Go make a statue of, like, every other politician who was killed. And he wasn't even a politician, he was a commentator. Dude, people comparing Charlie Kirk to MLK or, I've seen some people compare him to, like, Abraham Lincoln. Like, he was a political commentator. He wasn't even a politician. Yeah. He took easy debates and then just fucking, like, had the worst debate standard ever. Yeah, he was just a guy. It's very tragic he died, but a statue? Especially for somebody who had such a hateful agenda, too. Or at least hateful rhetoric. Yeah, like, MLK was an advocate for civil rights. I don't care if he watched a woman get raped and beat some people. Who cares? He was a big advocate for civil rights, and that's why he got his statue. He was the most influential one. Yeah, Charlie Kirk... Maybe Charlie Kirk didn't watch some lady get raped and get beaten, but he didn't do anything helpful. he was just a guy. He was just a guy, in my opinion.
下したな。
Yeah, I feel like him just being a guy is why you shouldn't take him seriously, and also why you should feel bad for his death. Because he didn't really have much power. Sure, he had the power of influence, and maybe inadvertently caused a lot of violence against people because of how he spoke. But, I don't think he deserved to die, or I don't think people should be happy at his death. It is. Well, the alpha male rhetoric is because of just how society views masculinity and how it's just ultimately it just boils down to like how the patriarchy set that up, because the way the patriarchy worked was it was like men are super strong and powerful and provide all this, and we keep women down so that men can stay strong and powerful. Like women aren't allowed to cook because if women aren't allowed to work in the workforce, or weren't allowed to work in the workforce, because it could potentially make the man look weaker. If a woman could do it, then really is the man doing anything impressive? You know, that was kind of the idea, because femininity was assigned with weakness and masculinity was assigned with power. Yeah, actually, every alpha male has no woman talking to them, and they're like, this is how you get girls. And I'm just like, dude. You gotta get your testosterone up. Yeah. 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 If you really want to get a girlfriend, get some hobbies. I have money on food. Yeah. Do you have hobbies? Yeah. Yeah. Like, like I don't know where that came from. Like, make money and go to the gym is the most boring thing ever. And every gym influencer will tell you, they'll be like, if you get abs, girls are not going to compliment you. There's going to be all the boys. All the boys are going to compliment you in the gym. Yeah. I mean, there's some people who are big gym heads, gym bros, gym rats, even. But like, maybe another hobby, you know. I mean, I can't say much because all I do is play video games. But I mean, I do like other silly things like movies or music. That is why I got no bitches, because I have no hobbies. No, it's because I'm not buff and I don't have a Lambo and no movies. Have you seen that? Yeah. 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 I just think that's social media, though, and for women too. It's like if you don't have an insane waist to hip ratio, then you're less of a woman somehow. Or if you don't have a giant fucking breasts, then you're less of a woman. Like
Buenera.
when it was like, "Do you got a job?" Yeah. Yeah. It definitely was easier before. Ooh, I got Chakra's throwing ring. Definitely was. Yeah. Some of them are satirical. Yeah, but I feel like rage bait was never real. Oh, I mean, like, it's scummy. No, I think people do it for like profit. Oh, who commented? Yeah, I mean, some people make money off of rage baiting, or like Charlie Kirk, like Kieran believed that he was grifting because he had such bad political takes that he had to be like rage baiting. That was Kieran's like hypothesis, and I wouldn't be surprised, but he looked pretty passionate. Yeah. That felt like his genuine belief. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he did get a lot of money from it, but I don't think that was his like main goal. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people are just like baiting in general, not even like rage baiting, but something like political bait. Yeah, or it's like those millionaire, those like financial talking guys. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. No, dude, there's this financial guy, I don't remember his name, but he's like, he had a video, and he was like, you're not rich because you're spending all that money on Starbucks coffees. You're spending money on Starbucks coffees every time you get that little Starbucks coffee, you're down money, and that's why you're not rich. And he's like a nepo baby. I hate that shit. Yeah, it's so fucking stupid. And they're like, oh yeah, you're not rich because you're buying that $20 Starbucks every day. And I'm like, no, I'm not rich because I didn't get a head start. Yeah. River might be a proprietor of that. Yeah. 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 I really like do you know the actor Jack White? He plays like Huey in The Boys. Anyway, yeah. His dad was like a big movie star, so he's like a big nepo baby. And he got like, I don't remember what he got an award or something, and he was talking about it. He's like, I'm very grateful for this. I know I got a lot of opportunities that people didn't have because of like my family and my upbringing. And he was basically just saying like, he's glad he earned this, but he had a really easy time doing it. And I thought that was so like, that was such a humble thing to say. Like, oh, well, Formula One drivers, that's a skill. Like, that's true, but like, it is a lot of money. But at the same time, they gotta have fast fucking reaction speeds. Like, you gotta be built for that shit. But yeah, but there's definitely somebody who's built for it who can't get in because it costs way too much. $3.5 million. Yeah, God, it's so fucking expensive. They gotta make the entry easier.
Llamará.
Sagrador.
The connections.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Like a lot of the nepo baby kids, they don't even like, it's not even just like a donation from their parents, like via Donald Trump style for money. It could just be like how you're raised. Like like Kai is extremely well raised because his parents are very like, successful and wealthy, and they understand a lot of like things, like they know how to prepare a child, and that could be seen as nepotism in its own. Who's McKenna Grace again? What was she in? Wait, look. Yeah. McKenna Grace. Okay, hang on. Let me see. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, she's always just been acting. She's always there. I'll be there. Yeah. Sorry. She's in the new one? Oh yeah, because they're doing a second one, I forgot. That's cool. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I feel like some of the kids though, who are like in nepotism, get raised, and then they go fucking crazy because their parents are like perfectionists, and they're like, no, you have to be in 50 movies at once right now, and you like, yeah. Yeah. I definitely agree. But she got there from the way she was raised, yeah. Yeah, I definitely think that. Yeah, honestly, I think your parents are good if you don't become a child star because it's a lot of stress and strain on you. But it does teach a lot of like discipline and success. Yeah, like beauty pageants and shit. Yeah, yeah, that is kind of crazy. Like child stars, the money goes to the parents. Yeah, I did not watch that one. I've watched a bunch though, like pageant ones and shit. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god, what? What the fuck? That is very concerning. But yeah, she's being promiscuous. Yeah, like you know what you're doing. The mom knows that she's getting it out of it. But you can't even blame the daughter because she doesn't know any better. The mom's just making her do that. Artificial crush. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's crazy. Yeah. ridiculous. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm glad she's not in jail. Pfft. Yeah, actually, that's ridiculous. She probably doesn't like it. She probably had a lot of trauma with it. Lil Tay. Lil Tay's dad faked his death or faked her death? What the fuck? Yeah. I feel like she's a victim of child exploitation. Who the fuck is buying Lil Tay's OnlyFans? What? That is creepy. Yeah, that is creepy. Who's buying OnlyFans? Period. Who are all these people? Where? How do you have all this money? Like, actually. Oh, I saw that. Yeah. Yeah. She was making fun of him like the whole time. Yeah, but Lil Tay, there were so many videos like when she was younger, like of like her parent, like there were some leaked videos of her older brother or her parents like telling her to say all the like the shit online where she's like, I make more money than your mama's rent or whatever, because it like was really popular and got like all the family a lot of money. Yeah. She's just kind of like voiced it into reality. Yeah. I didn't know she died. I was just like, I just thought she like got canceled because she was being fake. Yeah, I saw the video. Yeah, she's an adult, I guess, but I don't like hot take here. I don't think 18 should be the adult level of age. I think you should at least be like 20. Like, call me crazy. I think there should be 2 levels to like the age of consent, where like if you are like if you're below a certain age, like cuz 16 seems like is the age of consent for like a lot of places, but then other places have like 18. Like most places in America, the age of consent is 16, which like I could kind of understand that. Like I feel like a 16-year-old can consent to having like sex, but not with like somebody who's 40. Like that's inappropriate. And I think if you have like 2 ages of consent, like there's when you hit 20, then you can date any range. But when you hit like 16, they can make it you can date people up to 20. That would be the Catholics, actually. I don't know. I think they should just add, like, it's really choppy of a thing, and people are like, why should we change it? It's perfect right now. I don't think the age of consent is perfect right now. I think a lot of people who turn 18 still like are not ready enough to consent, and I think it should like go more than just like sexual. Well, at the same time, I feel like you could be mature enough at like 16 as well. Like, the amount of people who get sexually active, like, start at, like, fucking 14 on average, apparently. Which is just, like, stupid. That might be world average, yeah. But, like, I think our country average is 18. Yeah. But... even so, I know it's the British average. Yeah. Like when kids start getting sexually active, but like, come on, you're not telling me you weren't getting a little frisky when you were like 16, like, obviously not with somebody, but like, you know, you're capable of being like, oh, I'd like to have sex, but not with somebody too old. Like, I think the thing where there's like 16-year-olds, like, oh my god, hang on, I just died to a boss, sorry. I think the thing where there's like 16-year-olds doing stuff with 18-year-olds and the 18-year-old that gets in trouble, I think is kind of like, I think that's stupid. In high school, dude, I didn't have any love life in like my high school, and I'm so jelly. Yeah, yeah, actually. Yeah, these freshmen are getting way more play than me. I remember in my middle school, like, we saw fucking, like, some kid was going around with fucking condoms and shit. I was like, what the fuck? I'm about to go play with Beyblades, bro. Yeah, I'd agree. Yeah, it's true. I feel the other way around. I feel like if I was gay, I'd be fucking right now. I said I feel like if I was gay, I'd be fucking right now. I feel like the opposite. I think I really found out that I wasn't gay when, like, me and Raiden did some stuff, and I was just like, oh yeah, that was really cool. Like when he was at guy's party. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck, I died. Is that a thing? Are there gays who like get turned on by homophobic men? Are you just saying the gay people are ugly? I don't know, I think women are beautiful. I could not go with a man. Well, I mean... That's me with women. I just want to touch it. You gotta look away. That's funny. Yeah. Oh, I don't have any save progress from today. Yeah. 15-minute song about Charlie Kirk is kind of crazy. I think it was more about like the state of the world right now, not really Charlie Kirk. But poor timing, girl. The woodworks, yeah. I don't know why so many people like. I think it's just because he's popular. It's like when a celebrity dies, like when a politician dies, it's like, oh, that sucks, yeah, but like, you didn't see hundreds of thousands of like clips of him, or you didn't feel like you knew him. Like, I never really knew Nancy Pelosi's husband, but like, I'm sad he died, but. Well, yeah, I think we've established, like, whenever people complain about Donald Trump, I don't even care in my mind, because I've already established that he's an idiot. Like, I'm like, it's not even worth, like being like, oh, did you hear Donald Trump did this? I'm like, yeah, he probably did that. Yeah, it's not shocking. Dude, I farmed 1,200 fucking money and I died and lost it all. I'm so pissed. Yeah, the fucking Silksong Capitalism is insane. I need so much money. I just wanted to buy one key and then a mask shard. I just want 2 items and I didn't have enough with 2,000 or with 1,200. Some bullshit. God damn it. Did I just lose money for that? How much money? I didn't see myself lose money for that. Man, I really want one that's like all yellows. Maybe one blue. I guess I could change the comments to that, but yeah, whatever. I think politics is just way too big of a thing right now, though. I think like, people make it too big parts of their life. Like, yeah, it is an important thing to be passionate about, but also I feel like people get so passionate about it that they take it personal, and I don't think politics should be taken personal. Yeah, honestly, I agree, but like, that was cause like, I don't feel like that was entirely Trump's fault. I feel like both sides. I just think. I mean, yeah. He was just saying a bunch of, I mean, I wouldn't say lies, but he was just exaggerating. I don't even think he meant to build his cult though, like the MAGA thing. I think it's just people genuinely thought his ideas would be good and then like just kind of started following him. But I think the problem was how, oh no, some people think he's God, but like I think the left kind of enabled it. Like, I think they did a bad play in how they handled Donald Trump, because Donald Trump very easily could have just been dismissed. It's like, this guy has no political anything, like he shouldn't even be allowed to run. Like, but yeah, he is running, and then he's fire hosing and all of this shit. And instead of the left being like, okay, well, I'll just focus on why I'm a good candidate, they tried to focus on why Donald Trump would be a bad candidate, which, you know, he is a bad candidate, but focusing on why he's a bad candidate made people not feel like you had anything. Yeah. Even though Trump started it, though, I think Hillary Clinton should have been professional and focused. Like, as much as it was Trump's fault, it was also Hillary's, because she should have been like professional. I mean, the last few Democratic candidates haven't been too hot. Her campaign had no time to be good. It was very unfair. Well, because Joe Biden just, it was like, no, I'm out, like randomly. He gave her no fucking time or no... Well, the Biden and Harris administration, I'm like, why are, like, people hated Joe Biden, why are they, like, associating her with him? Like, I get she was the VP, but... I feel like JD Vance is probably more, like, grounded than Donald Trump, even though he has a lot of religious views and shit. Yeah, they don't do much. Kamala Harris did the most as VP, technically, because she broke the world record for the amount of tiebreakers, but that's just, like, to show how divided people were. Dude, yeah, Michelle Obama did way more than the VP. I don't even remember who the VP was in the second term. Or his... Michelle Obama did pretty great. I don't like that she fucked up my unhealthy school lunches, but she was doing her best. I know. I don't know why. She could run for president. People would love if Michelle Obama ran for president. She'd basically fucking win. She could just have Obama tell her what to do. Like, I hate Trump, but you gotta like his idea to get rid of term limits, cause sometimes you need a president. Yeah, like, I get it. It's to prevent dictators. Yes, and Teddy Roosevelt did it because he's like, it is ridiculous to expect your president to like be doing this for, how long was it? 12 years? Yeah. Did he do it for 12 years or 16? I don't remember. I think it was 12, yeah. 16 would have been ridiculous. Still 12 is a lot of years. Yeah. And he's like, I don't think you should be allowed to do 3 terms. Yeah. And he would have. Honestly, what a respectful play though. Like, to be like, I'm not gonna let people run this much. I'm making a rule so people can't do that. Like, for him to realize that there could be some form of dictatorial power like with the system that he was benefiting from, like. Yeah, exactly, and being able to recognize that is also something that's so amazing, like, and like admirable, is that he recognized that even though he was a good president, he's like, I've been president too many times. If there's any other presidents, like, that could be a problem if they're a bad president, and I think that is just such a awesome move that he did. But also, like, 2 is not enough. Yeah, I feel like they should at least double it. Yeah, no, that guy had integrity. I don't know about his personal life. Actually, I think he was pretty loyal to his wife and everything. He was a pretty chill guy. But yeah, FDR was pretty helpful too, but I think we should double it. I think we should let people get 4 terms. I mean, yeah. I mean, he was progressive, but he wasn't like, I feel like he was a good kind of progressive. I feel like today's progressives are focused on being like I know there shouldn't be church and state, but that doesn't mean you have to be like anti-Christianity. And I feel like a lot of left-leaning politics try to be like anti-Christianity, and then that ultimately separates people. For instance, they like banned teaching Christianity in schools, and that was in hopes to stop primarily teaching Christianity in schools. Now that we teach like Hinduism and Buddhism in schools, like, it's kind of unfair to exclude. It's like, it's kind of unconstitutional because you're not letting people celebrate or learn about freedom of religion. And yeah. Well, yeah, like social studies is where or English class is where you usually learn about like Hinduism or Buddhism. Yeah. Dude, schools need so many more class options. They need to teach. Yeah. Yeah. History is... I loved my English and social studies classes. Because my English classes weren't even just like, oh, we're gonna read books. Like, we read civil rights shit with Martin Luther King. We read, like, things that, like, talk about, like, equality and women being discriminated against. And it was great. Yeah, they are like, most people who I know who are like right-leaning hated a lot of like English or history. Yeah, that is true. I loved history too. I like a lot, like, I don't celebrate or I don't worship every religion, but and I hardly really worship any religion, but like, yeah. Gov was a good class too. They teach those, but they should teach more class. Like my school at least never ever taught anything about like gender or racial theory. Like, it never, like, in the social studies classes, it would have like some things that were like, oh yeah, these guys were being racist, right? But it never like specifically taught me like racial theory and how race is like a social construct or anything like that. And I never taught like how gender isn't like assigned with your sex, and it's rather like a mental thing. And I just like, I really feel like that was kind of important. Like, when I learned that in college, it was extremely eye-opening. Because, like, I lived in a very sheltered area, so I was like, I think that's very, very eye-opening and important for, like, people to learn, especially if they're, like, in super rich white neighborhoods where you never see a black person or, like, a trans person or anything. And I feel like schools need more classes like that. Like, we have so many... There's so much that you gotta teach kids. I like what Donald Trump is planning to do in schools, where they are gonna be in school like longer, but then have longer breaks. Like, I think that's great. Yeah, because that just gives the curriculum way more time to introduce new classes, because they can barely teach like the main classes. It's less of a crunch. Yeah, true. Because, like, what, you get 1 week as a teacher, and that's not even counting, like, you still have to grade shit. It's just, yeah. I like that change. Yeah, that also kind of sucks. I'll also, like... Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I think people are hateful towards Christians because Christians are often misguided and then end up hating other people. Like, you're hating on other people. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think it's every Christian, obviously. I know a lot of, like, pretty good Christians. Ones that, like, are more woke than River, even. But, like, because I would go to Bible study a lot. Like, every fucking Wednesday I'd have to go to Bible study. Or like, at Christian camps. And they'd teach about shit in the book. And I'm like, how the fuck... Like, I swear to you, Brandon... Half these people aren't reading the fucking book. Like, like, so much shit is not even in the book, but it's just like a social knowledge, not really like actual biblical textual knowledge. Because there's stuff that's not stated in the Bible, but then so many Christians are like, you're going to hell if you're gay. I'm like, well, where does it say that in the Bible? And they're like, well, in this section in the Bible, Jesus didn't say thank you to a gay man, so that must mean he hates him and wants him to go to hell. I'm like, yeah, okay, you're just making this up. Like, there's nothing in the Bible that says, like, being gay will send you to hell, and that hell is an inferno that you're gonna burn and have your teeth and nails pulled out. Like, let me see. I definitely think Christianity does get attacked, though. Often by, like Judaism. I've seen so many hateful Jewish people. Let's see this. How I look at the Christian telling me I'm in a wheelchair because no. I think that's just expressing how they're fucking annoying. I think Christians are annoying as shit, dude. Like, it's almost a lack of empathy to say that, though, because it's like, not everybody is Christian. Like, when people say, like, pray for Charlie Kirk, I'm like, you're like asking people to pray, but like, what if they aren't religious? Like, you're completely ignoring theists. Or pray for any, like, pray for my cousin, he's in the hospital. It's like, what do you want, like, atheists to do? Do you still want them to pray for your cousin, or? Yeah, I think I mean, obviously prayer is not like wishes that are getting granted, but I do think like people treat it. Yeah. Okay, well, fucking, have you been on social media? This pisses me off. Have you been on social media and then seen people in the comments who are like, Jesus loves you, just out of fucking nowhere? I hate that shit. It's so fucking annoying. Like, okay, like, sure, he does, but whenever I see those, I respond with, the universe loves you. Even though I'm, like, Christian. Because they're ridiculous. He didn't do the miracles. Oh, yeah. I think Jesus was like a bad guy? Not really. Historically, everything written about him was very kind and loving. There was no hate. People believe that? I don't think... I think people, like, what I believe to be the truth... Yeah. Jesus was like the biggest advocate. My whole thing is, most Christians are like, I love Jesus, then like, are like, oh, but gay people like need to stop existing. Yeah. Yeah. This was God's plan. Yeah. Like Jesus did say like put your faith in God, and he wanted to ease people's stresses and worries. But he didn't say like God is controlling absolutely everything. And that's what people get confused. Christians are like, well, God is controlling absolutely everything, and then they tell other people that. Yeah, they're like, God controls everything. Yeah. They're cherry picking. They're cherry picking, yeah. And, well, the thing is, like, Satan doesn't even, like, do anything. Because Satan isn't on Earth. He's technically in hell. Satan's a prisoner of hell in the same way, like, certain people who don't accept God as God, I guess, people who don't believe in God, I guess, would be, like, going to hell. Satan's in hell. He's there. So, like, that's kind of a reason why it would be terrible. It's, like, kind of going to prison, but, like, yeah, well, but the idea that hell is like a punishment is completely false, though, and that's kind of my problem. Like, they're like going. It's like the pedophile went to Disneyland versus he went to the grocery store. Like, Disneyland's really nice, but the grocery store is not a punishment. Yeah. Well, my problem is just like people are wrong though. Like, people just straight up don't read the book and then they say what they heard. Yeah. Yeah. There's so much cross-sectioning in the Bible about like different times that I feel like it is impressive that it was written like that, but that's not like undisputed proof. I just think there's a lot of historical evidence. Um, I think in the King James edition of the Bible, he wrote that women are supposed to be seen and not heard. That's what it says. Yeah. There's the only edition I think that matters is I forgot the name. It's the Jewish Bible. I think that's the only one people should be reading. 'Cause, like, New Testament, people say it's the most reliable because it's just the English translation of the Hebrew Bible. And like, Old Testament was made up, basically. I mean, it's all made up if you believe that. But like the stuff that came from the Hebrew Bible is like considered to be true. So like the New Testament Bible is from the Hebrew Bible, which I think I don't remember what it's called. Is it the Torah? No, maybe. But that is like what the original people who wrote the Bible wrote in. They were Jewish people and they wrote in Hebrew. Those are literally their words, that's literally their paper, it's in museums and shit. So, they are probably going to be more truthful than the guy who wrote it in English, who could be like influenced by King James. I saw that, yeah. Yeah, whatever. Sure, he can do that. Whatever. Charlie gets him. Yeah. Well, that's like the whole thing is like God gave people free will, and then the free will that you had to do, like, that let you do something caused issues. Like, people had free wills to like poison the water or do whatever or fuck up like the earth in a way that created diseases or created like cancer and whatever. And just because like we don't have an answer for what causes cancer doesn't mean like we aren't because like cancer doesn't really pop up in other animals. It mainly pops up in humans. So we're clearly doing something that other animals aren't doing. And that thing could just be living longer, but like it is very much a human thing that we did. And science proves that, which can coincide with what the Bible says about how humans, like, the world was perfect and humans changed that. And so when a kid dies of cancer, like, the human who caused it, or at least the group of humans who caused like that kid to die of cancer, or who created cancer which caused that kid to die, they're not around anymore, but it was still a human act. I think it's stupid if somebody's like, thank God the surgery went well. I mean, like, they're like, God, if they said God saved my kid in front of the doctor, I feel like that's rude. But if you say, thank God we got a good doctor, that's a compliment. I think they just need to reword it. But then they're like, God saved our son! Yeah. The cancer treatment. Oh, yeah. Like, that's like if Riley's like, thank God. Thankfully God made penicillin, or insulin, I mean. Like, people may, I mean, but in the Christian mindset, though, they're thinking like, well, God made people, and the people chose to make that, and God is good, so all the good stuff is God. Like, I think that's stupid. Yeah. The Bible says nothing about God deciding your fate. It says basically the same thing that Buddhism says. It's basically just saying like, don't fight it. Don't try to fight your fate. It's just gonna happen. And like, I don't know. One thing that I don't agree about with like the Christian Bible is they say like God is all-knowing, all-loving, and all-powerful. One of those gotta be wrong. One of those gotta be wrong. Either he's not all-knowing. Bible quotes are just, it's such a trend now. Yeah. I do, well, because they'll blow 10 guys yesterday and then have a Bible quote in there. Fucking. But honestly, like, you can still be a Christian blow 10 guys. Yeah. And she seems like a nice lady, too. She doesn't even seem like a bad person. I know. People were upset about that. I saw people mad that she donated $1 million to Mission Beast. They're like, she's donating your money, guys. She's donating dirty money. I'm like, who cares where the money came from? As long as it was legal. And yeah, yeah. Yeah, actually, like, people are so annoying. Yeah, also, yeah, it's your money, bro. She can spend it how she wants. Yeah. I think people are just mad that it's easy. I'd believe that. She seems like a virgin. She's not like her OnlyFans is just pictures of her, like videos of her nude. It's like, it's not like she's fucking people. Yeah, she like Bonnie Blue. Dude, a lot of people are like, oh, how could Bonnie Blue do such a thing? But I'm like, I don't know, that's kind of funny. Like, that's a challenge. That is a challenge. Like, and I remember I saw her say, like, she hit the 1,000 men mark, but had like 57 men still waiting. So she's like, I felt bad. And like, honestly, that's kind of nice. Like, I just like, the Bible is like, about how, okay, here's a big thing. Oh, it's for the Bible. The Bible had a lot of things said. Like, God said a lot of things to the people at the time, for their time, for like that specific reason, like for their time. So like God was like, oh, don't do this or that because this will happen. But then as technology got better, we were able to remedy the things that he had those rules to warn us about. Like, so he's like, only have sex after marriage so that you wouldn't have a kid or possibly die from a kid with somebody who you didn't really want to have a kid with, or from like somebody you shouldn't have a kid with. But now we have a lot of contraception and even abortion, and people will like be like, oh, but God didn't want that. He didn't want. And I'm like, God wanted shit for people in like 3,000 years ago, 6,000 years ago. Like, the rules he set up were in place so that they wouldn't get sick or anything. But like, that doesn't work. Like, I mean, it's okay to do those things now because we know how to navigate them. Like, we know how to do a thing without being sick. Like, we know how to have sex with multiple people without getting any diseases. We know how to, like, do it with safety. Like, Bonnie Blue didn't have a kid with any of those 1,052 guys because they use contraception. Yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, like, I don't think any of them are disgusting. Like, I think you can fuck whatever you want, like, as long as you're not having a kid with them. Like, I mean, I'm sure they all had to get tested before going in. Like, I don't have any diseases. Like, yeah, she's still filled with other dudes, or I don't know. No, I don't think, I think they all had to use condoms or something. Yeah. But I guess it is more gross to be a woman that lets 1,000 strangers use you rather than, like, being one of the 1,000 strangers. Yeah, that's cool. I think, like, I don't think people should hate on sex workers or, like, people like Bonnie Blue who do like sex challenges. I think that is just stupid. Yeah, especially such a dire time. Yeah. Also, like, if you don't want women to do it, don't make it so easy then. Yeah. Yeah. The NPC thing. Thanks for the galaxy! Hey, that was funny though, but yeah. I don't get who is giving their money to those people.
Gesco.
Yeah, actually. Some people do $100. Yeah. Yeah, it is crazy. Or like charity fundraisers. Yeah, and so you give $100. Yeah. I like, but donating to like Mr. Beast or XQC or Kai Cenat, it's like. Yeah, like you're not purchasing anything, you're donating. I don't know. I do think that's weird. Although, yeah, them to not see it or to be like, hey yo, thanks for the 50. That's it. Yeah, like, that's the least rewarding. Go find a small streamer and give them $100. They'll be like, what the fuck, bro? No way! They'll be like so much more grateful. Yeah, that would be like way more entertaining too. I just, yeah, those people are silly. But like at least OnlyFans purchasers are getting something. You know, they get to see porn. Versus like, also, oh, I hate the shit that's like, if you wanna beat lust, you have to have Jesus in your life. And they're using like the word lust so like, because lust is like an action. It's not purely about sex. Like, you can lust over anybody in any way you want. Like, you can lust over money. That's like a form of greed, but it's your action. Like, greed is when you can't be without gain. Any type of gain, not even just money, but like without gain. That's being greedy. So like, you won't share your food with somebody because you want to like be super sure that you have enough food even if you're full. That's being greedy. But if you don't share your food with somebody because you want to eat it all or you want to gorge yourself, that's being gluttonous. But then if you don't want to share your food with somebody because you have some weird obsession with holding on to your food, like hoarding food, that's lusting. You're lusting over your food. And same thing is for like sex, yeah, but it's not purely sexual. But everybody talks about it like it's purely sexual and it just pisses me off. There's like, you want to beat lust, and like, well, I mean, some things are fun to lust after. Like, people lust after their career. They're like workaholics. So people lust after grocery stores. Yeah, even if you do lust for something, then you can like, you can also love it afterwards. It's not like. I think what they're really asking when they say like beating lust, what they're really talking about is just getting over porn addiction. And I do think there is a porn addiction problem worldwide. I don't know. I think it's weird. Like, I think it's more important to understand the purpose of the Bible and not the direct words. Like the Constitution. If we just read the Constitution directly, then a lot of shit would probably be outdated or misinterpreted. Well, it says under God. I do think that's stupid. But like a lot of shit you have to be able to interpret it, and when it's not in Hebrew, it's in English, it's kind of hard to interpret the original meaning and words of what they were meaning. And so for me, I'm like, okay, God said this because these were his intentions for people. That's why he's told people to not have sex before marriage. But now, and people act like God can't change his mind. He has historically, in the Bible, changed his mind multiple times. From the 10 Commandments to the words of Jesus Christ, he's changed his rules a lot. It's not impossible. People are like, no, God wouldn't change his mind. This is what he wants. And I'm like, that is like what he wrote down thousands of years ago. It depends on a mistake. Like, would you say the dinosaurs were a mistake? Like a scientist who mixes two chemicals together, he has no idea what the outcome will be, and that's why I don't think he's unknowing. But a scientist has no idea what the outcome will be. But maybe God didn't make that mistake, I guess, like that you're trans, but something in the earthly environment that we control has caused you to have that mental disorder. Yeah. Same thing. It's like I don't think that was God's doing. Like, you're not trans because of God. I think you're just trans because of how people had free will and something in our diet, food, or even just war. The stress and strain of war, like veterans, people who have family members who are in war. Yeah, it's something wrong in their brain. Like there's actual things that fire like women's brains in like people who were born cis man. Their brain is its composition is formed in the same manners as a woman's. So it's like literally the wrong brain in the wrong body, which is like not a birth defect, but it is like a mental disorder. Same way like my brain doesn't fire the same way as a neurotypical person's brain because I'm autistic, is the same way that their brain doesn't fire in the same way as like a man. You have to let them transition. Like if I took your brain and put it in a woman's body, would that feel weird? Would you feel weird? Well, I don't know if that's the best example, but like, I'd like it a little bit too. I don't think. Yeah, like, and there's all these guys like, oh, Bonnie Blue's so disgusting. Like, don't act like you wouldn't do the same anyway. I've seen so many men online who are like, if I was a woman, I'd be no better than Bonnie Blue. And I'm like, yeah, low-key, me too. I'm so easy. Like, I would. If women approached men like how men approach women, like if they catcalled, they're like fucking constantly were super annoying and borderline harassing like men to have like sex with them, men would love it. Men are big sluts, okay. Yeah. Like, and I mean that's another thing with like that's the thing with like gender roles though. It's like it's just like a basic gender role. There's nothing like survivable that really explains that. It's just like women are sacred and like prized to be one in patriarchy, and a lot of that has like still stayed over. Like obviously women can work jobs now and be independent, and they're not like slaves to their husbands, unless you're Catholic or Mormon. But like, or some Muslims. Mormonism is a big scam. Dude, my aunt's a Jehovah's Witness right now, we're not gonna talk about my mom is not happy that she's a Jehovah's Witness. And I'm like, well mom, in the same way you loved your religion, Auntie loves her religion. You can't hate on her. And she's like, no, but hers is wrong. I'm just like, okay, mom. But it's ridiculous. Yeah.
Dos golem. Dos golem.
What's it? A, B. Correct answer was Mormon. That's really funny. I love self. That's funny. Correct answer was Mormon. Yeah, South Park is so meta with all that stuff. But yeah, I just think like religious stuff should not be influenced. Like it's not in our politics, but it shouldn't be influenced in our politics. But politics should dictate the freedoms of religion. Like you should be free to express it. Which is why I feel like the lines get a little blurred for some people. But I think our schools should teach more. They should teach more about racial theory and gender studies, and I think they should teach more about like religions. I think they should teach Christianity on top of Hinduism, Buddhism. Let me see it. It's the South Park one. Oh, I'm so hungry, but I can't eat because I'm on a budget. I think though, like, more people are nicer than you think. Like, you see these people on media who say bullshit, but then if you meet them in person, they're probably really nice. I'm looking at it right now. The Mormons. That's awesome. Yeah. I don't know. I don't see Jews saying we all need to be kosher. I don't see fucking Muslims saying we all need to be halal. Actually, I do see them saying that, but I do see them say that a lot. That's like, yeah, I feel like if something like not everybody's gonna be religious. Like, don't post about that. I don't know. But they're passionate, I guess, so whatever. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, atheism is a religion in its own. They didn't say freedom of theism, they said freedom of religion, so. Yeah. Yeah, literally. But like, and I think it's so, like, that's again, like, interpretation versus, like, the direct words. In my opinion, I think if people hate on Christians, they should be allowed to hate on Muslims and Jews, because they kind of do the same thing on the internet. At least their internet presence. And some in real life. Well, they all have the same God. Well, Christianity is the most popular one, too. Yeah. Like, if you do see a Muslim, and they do act, like, in a similar fashion to a Christian, like, yeah, but you don't see them as often. Yeah. But I've been affected by Christians. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, they don't know. There's a lot of Muslims I've seen who are like I guess it's more like other religions have a lot of Christian hate, like the Jews don't believe Jesus Christ came. They don't believe he was the Messiah because not every single detail that was prophesized was fulfilled, even though like 90% of the other ones were. And I just feel like that is like you're being like the guy who doesn't understand the interpretation, but you just know like the verbatim words. Because like there's a lot of people where it's like the Bible said this verbatim, we have to follow it. I'm like, well, what was its like interpret it? What was its purpose? Get some media literacy here. That's why I think English is so important too. Because if you have some poor media literacy, then you're just not going to really understand the interpretation of things as important as biblical text. Which I think biblical text is important to understand, even if you're or even if you're atheist. Like, even if you don't have any theistic beliefs, I do think it's good to read it. I think it's good to read all of them. I remember, like, what really got me into this was, like, my friend Ben, he's Jewish, and I was like, oh, why aren't you Christian? He's like, oh, because Jesus was real. I'm like, well, why do you say that? And he's like, well, Jesus was a real guy, but he wasn't the Messiah. And I was like, oh, well, what says that? And he's like, okay, here's the book. And I just went through the fucking... I still don't remember its name. Is it the Torah? I feel like the Torah is wrong. But I just went through that, and I was like, okay. And then I would hang out with at Raiden's house after school a bunch, and we'd go through we'd go through the Quran for fun. And I feel like it gives a lot of insight, because everybody kind of is saying the same fucking story, but they're all just kind of interpreting it differently. And I think that's why there's so many denominations of Christianity, because and I think if anything that kind of is not proof, but I guess leans in the direction of it possibly being proof for like Yahweh to be God, because so many religions say like Yahweh is God, but they interpret it differently. It's almost like in a human way that people interpret a story differently is how people interpret this specific God differently. And I think that's like very interesting, and I really liked learning about how everybody interpreted it. And so like personally I believe like in, I don't know so much Yahweh, but I do believe in like Jesus Christ, and I have like a firm belief that he did do miracles, because there's just so much like eyewitness testimony on it. And I feel like to say Christianity was like a big ruse and they faked it and did a bunch of stunts, I feel like is almost similar to say like the Holocaust was fake. Like people who say like the Holocaust is fake like look silly to me, and I feel like people who are like, oh well, they just faked Jesus' death through a very elaborate plot and all that. Like, but a lot of people like said they witnessed him do it in so many different regions who are all not connected to each other, and they're all different, and it's like tens upon thousands of separate writing occasions on scriptures, or not scriptures, but just like notes that they made into scriptures. Like not even apostles, just like random people like had an eyewitness testimony to that. And if that isn't like I understand, it's like, well, it didn't happen, like it's never happened again, and things like that defy like every basic law that society and humanity has established as being legitimate. So obviously like people don't want to believe it for that fact, but there's so many people who said something happened, and I feel like either it's misinterpreted, like maybe Jesus was a really great botanist and he knew certain medical things that could heal people, or he truly was some like mythical being. Either way though, I don't think that makes him any less. Or he was a time traveler. That's a good one too. I could believe that. And he's just got like crazy technology that can do miracle stuff. I'd believe that. I'd believe that. Honestly, that could make more sense too. Like, and like whether he actually did the miracles or not, I feel like is like not the point. I think the fact that he was an influential person that spread good words is the point. And he like hate Christians as much as you want, but like the stuff that he spoke about, that Jesus Christ spoke about, is good stuff to follow by. I feel like he's just like, love your neighbor, be kind to everybody, don't hurt others. I feel like that's a pretty good message to go by. Yeah. Well, yeah, everybody's interpretation of being kind is different as well. But through his actions in the book, the interpretation of being kind is pretty easy to tell. Like, Jesus was hungry. He saw a hungry guy on the street. He only had one loaf of bread. He gave the guy that bread instead of eating it himself. Like, very selfless acts. He basically just encouraged everybody to be a hero, essentially. Like, you don't have to be, but he encourages you to be. You see somebody struggling, you should help them, because it's just like the best. His reasoning is like, God has designed everything, and he says this way of acting is the most efficient and helpful way to do things. So we should all work in that kind of way. He didn't say, go convert all the gay people to Christianity or tell them they're gonna burn in hell, though. Like, God didn't say that, Jesus didn't say that, people said that. And so I really hate when people hate religion because of people. Like, most atheists I know have never even read a Bible. And I'm like, how can you like properly have a disdain for something or hate something if you never read it? Like, just say you hate Christians but not Christianity, which I think most of them say. But like, there's a good bunch that are like, oh, I hate Christianity, and they would never even consider like reading a Bible in their life. Yeah, it's just the people. I might say most of the people who follow it are a little cuckoo. Like, I mean, it's a super popular thing. I would say 70% of Christians are following it wrong, or like not even attention. And possibly even more. Like, the amount of people who are genuinely Christians are low, I would say. And even then, I don't consider myself Christian. Like, on my dating app, I have Christian as a thing, and I don't like it because I want to take it off, but I'd feel bad for taking it off because that is what I believe. Yeah, like, I don't want to associate with Christians. Like, and it's not I have shame because the left is making it. It's the Christians. Yeah. They are icky, like, and also they're just kind of not my kind of people too. Like, they're very vanilla. Like, especially on dating apps, like. Yeah. Yeah, and like, I wouldn't even say I'm that much Christian. I guess I'm more agnostic. I believe in Jesus Christ, and I believe that he did miracles, and I believe in his like word. I believe in like everything about him, and I think he's a great guy. And like, I like to live my life in a way that kind of follows his suggestions. But I am not too big of a fan of like Yahweh being God, because there's so much misinformation about him that I don't think it could be pretty solid. Okay, well, that's crazy. Those people are crazy. If it makes you feel bad, it's wrong. Like, don't kill somebody. I feel bad when I kill somebody, so I don't want to kill them. Like, it's that simple. Yeah, like, yeah, it's like a visceral reaction. It's like, oh, I feel bad about that because I don't want that to happen to me. Like, that's not exclusively a Jesus teaching. Like, I feel like that's kind of a basic human nature. Then then you're not a good person. It's not unconditional kindness. It is purely conditional on the fact that you're going to heaven, which you won't if that is the case too. Yeah, sure. Heaven's just so silly. Oh, okay, yeah. What time? Oh, it's midnight. Yeah. Alright. Good night. Yeah, Christians are silly, though. I gotta take that off my hinge. I have agnostic on there, because I'm mainly agnostic, but I also have Christian, so... maybe. Later, Brandon. Hello, stream. It's just me, and nobody else is here. To further delve on that thought, I'm somewhat a Christian. My mom is a heavy, devout Christian, but I don't believe the Bible is so black and white and easy to interpret. And I think there's a lot of discrepancies in it. I think there's a lot of mistakes in it, even, which my mom believes the Bible can have no mistakes because it was written, or the writings were overseen by God, and He made sure nothing wrong happened to it. Even though we have proof today in people, in writing and everything, that Christianity and the Bible have been tampered with, like proof that it has been tampered with. And I think that, like, to just say, because Jesus Christ didn't want people to blindly follow religions. He came after people started making up their own fucking bullshit about God. And so he was kind of like the, hey, I'm here because people are making up a whole lot of bullshit, and the only true shit should be yourself. Like, his main shit was like, he's like, don't make a religion, don't follow religions, just be a good person. Those were his sayings. And he actually detested being a Christian. Like, he didn't want people to be Christians, but at the time it wasn't Christian, it was like Jewish. He didn't want people to be Jewish, and so people were like, okay, we'll be Christian, which is stupid. And other people are like, oh, I'm not gonna listen to this guy, he doesn't know shit. He's not the real Messiah because he didn't check off every single box perfectly. Maybe he checked off like 5, but not all. And I think a lot of people I think a lot of people don't realize. Let me think. I think a lot of Christians don't realize that what they're doing is against the word of Jesus. And I think it's just because they don't read the Bible. I think they grow up with their parents telling them, hey, you gotta do this. This is how you go to heaven. And they're like, well, I gotta do this. This is how I go to heaven. And then they don't actually look into the book at all. And the same thing was with their parents. Their parents' parents said that, and their parents' parents said that, and it leads all the way back to one parent being stupid, and it's just a silly game of telephone. Generational telephone. And I think that is unfortunate. I think it's unfortunate and disheartening because I think Christianity is, or at least the words of Jesus Christ, I think, are really good. I think they're really helpful, and they're really great for people who don't really understand morality, especially for kids. I think the word of Jesus Christ is great for kids because they're exploring morals and how the world works and fairness and everything. Kids do have an innate compass for that, but I also feel like there is a deeper complexity to it that kids might miss. And I think when you have that foundation as a kid to love your neighbor and everything that Jesus speaks for, I think when you have that foundation as a kid, it gives you a boost and a head start in empathy. I know many empathetic people who are not Christian, and I feel like the most empathetic people I've ever met are atheists. But in my humble opinion, most atheists I meet are living in the way Jesus would want people to live in. And for me, I don't want to put Christian on my Hinge profile because I feel like a lot of people would be like, he's Christian. Like, same way I don't want to put moderate, like, or centered on my thing. Like, a lot of women are like, oh, if you're not liberal on there, because they don't have progressive. They have conservative, liberal, moderate, or not political. And it's not like I'm not political, and I feel like if you're not political, that's a big statement. You know, it's kind of like, oh, I don't care. And people should care, and it's important to care, but at the same time, like, you shouldn't, it's okay. But my main thing is that my main thing is that people need to look into things before you get passionate about something. Maybe check if it's something worth being passionate about. And a lot of people feel that innate feeling when it comes to religion. A lot of people are like, Jesus saved me, because they had a lot of strain and stress in their life, and being able to put all of that, being able to feel at ease because you could put all of your troubles into, you can confide in somebody, in somebody who's so much more powerful than you. I feel like when you can do that, it is freeing, and being that freeing feeling, they feel the emotional greatness from that, but they don't care enough to actually look into it though. Like, they feel great, but they don't look into it. They should look into it. They don't check. And they should check, because it's important to. So instead of checking, they just be like, Jesus is great. Jesus is awesome. I love Jesus. Like, as if Jesus is a drug. And to many of them, he is a drug, which I think can be unhealthy. Jesus doesn't want to be your drug. He wants you to be a person who cares for other people and is kind for other people, and he wants the world to be a better place. And I think if you're not doing all of that, if you're just using Jesus as like a blanket to feel better, then I don't think you're living Christian life. I think you're bad at being a Christian. You can call me blasphemous or whatever, but the people who pointed a finger at somebody and called them a blasphemer were the same people who killed Jesus. So what are you gonna do about it? There's a breakable wall here, but it's just not breakable from that side. What's the fastest way to Hunter's March? Just going down and to the left? Okay. So I think a lot of people, especially if they're religious, should look into that. And not even just religious people, but people in general should look into being kinder and nicer. Because I do also know a lot of hateful atheist people too. But hateful people come in all forms of belief. It doesn't matter if they're theistic or atheistic. They will be hateful. It's just rather which scapegoat they pick to be hateful. You could be a hateful atheist and say, well, the universe hates me. Or you could even say God hates me and be an atheist because you hate God, but you still believe God exists, which by definition makes you theistic. But there's plenty of people who are bad people because, like, they're just bad people. It's not they're bad people because of Jesus or Christianity or anything. It's bad people because they were raised by bad people, who were raised by other people who were bad, who were raised by a bunch of shit, who just had something bad happen to them. And it all stems from irresponsibility. If you have a lot of power, but you're irresponsible with it, you're going to end up hurting somebody. If you have a gun and you don't know proper gun control, you don't know the rules of, like, always face the gun at the ground, keep the safety on until you're absolutely ready to fire, you know, make sure you load it right, you keep it clean, there's no jamming, there's no problems, make sure you hold your hands in a certain place, make sure when you point it a certain way, make sure you're tensed up in a certain way when you shoot so that the recoil isn't like fuck you up or is insane or anything. There's so many responsibilities that come with a gun, because it's a powerful tool. There's so many responsibilities that come with driving a car because it's a powerful tool. It's a powerful. It's a vehicle. It's a giant machinery, and I think that is one of the best examples of with power comes responsibility. With great power comes great responsibility. With regular power comes regular responsibility. I have like no power in my life and I have no responsibility. And I think that's why I really want a woman who is powerful, because I feel like she would hold on to responsibilities for me. Because I never grew up being responsible. Like I never grew up I never grew up with discipline or the need to be responsible. I was always either like coddled by my mom or anything I did, if I did it wrong, I was highly discouraged from continuing it because my mom wanted it to be done right, so she would just do it. Or like just lack of discipline in general, where like my mom would tell me, oh, I need to do these things, but she wouldn't show me how to do it, so I didn't know how to be disciplined. Or my is he dead? No, get up, get up. Why is he dead? I had to buy things from him. Where's his shop now? What the fuck? Oh my god. Are we serious right now? How is he dead? Well, so who the fuck is that merchant in the cauldron? There's no way. What? No way he's dead. I think he had a couple things I needed to buy from him, right? I don't know. But yeah, I just, like, again, I think people, I don't care how much time passes, if nobody's showing you something, you're not going to learn it. Like, you need a passion for it, and nobody has a passion for other people. Everything is kind of selfish. And selfishness is looked down upon, because selfishness breeds disconnection. And when people are disconnected, everybody's sad, nobody's happy, everybody wants to be connected, everybody wants to like each other. But if everybody hates each other, it's very profitable. You can make a lot of money off of hate. Because if people hate each other, then people watch each other. People engage with each other far more when they hate each other versus when they don't. But not just hating somebody to the point where you're like, I don't want to talk to this person anymore, but hating them enough to where you feel the need to talk to them every day. It's all just very unfortunate. I think more people should be kinder to others. Even if others aren't kind, that is the second sentence that is important. Even if somebody's not kind to you, you should be kind to them. It's the only way you can win. If somebody's mean to you and you're mean to them, you're just playing the game. You're playing the be mean game. And that's not nice. They say kill them with kindness, but like that shit works. You know, or kill them with apathy. Show them their hate doesn't bug you. That's kind of for bullies, really, is kill them with apathy. But even then, apathy doesn't work. And sometimes nothing works for certain bullies. But like, I think Donald Trump getting hate from people is not going to make him a better president. People begging for his death is not going to make him a better president. But people don't want Donald Trump to be better. They don't want a better president. They just want Donald Trump dead because of the things he's already done. as if they are so holier than thou and have never made mistakes. I think Donald Trump is an idiot who has made a lot of mistakes. Does that mean he is irredeemable? No, I don't think anybody is at the point of being irredeemable in their life. I think everybody is capable of redemption. So to be happy that Charlie Kirk died, I think is the most disgusting thing you could possibly do. Oh, you're happy that humanity is set back. You're happy that humans are set back. Now, a lot of people believe that humanity's forward now because trans people can feel more comfortable without them. Charlie Kirk's death will not bring comfort to trans people. What will bring comfort to trans people is the life of others, I guess. Charlie Kirk dying is not going to make people happy, or is not going to make trans people feel any more welcome. There's so many people in the world who don't believe trans people to be their gender. They say, nope, you got a penis, you're a man. And, like, they just simply are uneducated. I don't, like, if we just kill people, nobody will be educated. We'll just, you know, be in a different world. But I think you are disgusting if you do that. I think you're a monster. Oh, this world isn't good, so instead of trying to make it good via discussing it with everybody, I'm just going to kill the whole world that I don't agree with. That's literally what Hitler did. He didn't like Jewish people, he disagreed with Jewish people, so he tried to rid them. He tried to rid the world of Jewish people. And that is quite literally what people want to do. You know, people see pedophiles and they're like, well, we have to kill them. I don't think that's right. I don't think it's right to kill a pedophile. Obviously punish a criminal for a crime that, you know, those are the rules of the society. You can't commit crimes, and it should be a rule of life everywhere. You shouldn't be able to harm somebody else, especially somebody like a child who is innocent and unprovoked by nature, because now you're gonna fuck up a whole generation of a kid. Like, I've known a lot of people who've been sexually assaulted or groomed by old creepy fucking weirdos when they were young ladies, and they're pretty fucked up from it. It followed them for years. Still follows them to this day, even. And it's nothing to joke about. It's nothing to take lightly. But it's also like, if you truly wanted to stop the problem, you wouldn't just kill them. Because then you're just going to make pedophiles hide. It's the same thing like banning abortions. You're not going to stop people from doing abortions. People who do abortions are just going to hide. And it goes for all kinds of crime. You know, and obviously, like, you ban murder, it's not going to make murderers stop murdering. They're just going to go into hiding. And that's true. And there should be punishments for certain things. But, like, for things that negatively affect other people. And, like, when it comes to children, that's a really confusing area. 'Cause it's like, well, is what makes somebody a person? Is that child a separate person? Do they count? They're not born yet. They don't have any brain activity, even if they do have a heartbeat. And in my opinion, I don't care. I think killing a kid can be merciful. Oh hey, Silk Shot. Call me crazy, but I think killing a kid can be merciful. Never having a kid, I feel like, would be the better option. But killing them works too. A lot of people might say I'm a little crazy for that take. Is she the daughter of one of these god people? I don't know. I think you know, people are the most sad when a kid dies because they're like, the kid didn't have the potential to live out their life. They're sad like when a full-grown kid, and I say full-grown, when like a 5-year-old dies. people are more sad about a 5-year-old dying than when, like, let's say a 20-year-old dies. They're still more sad about a 20-year-old dying than, let's say, like a 60-year-old dying. But if an 80-year-old or a 90-year-old dies, people are sad, but they're like, they lived a good life. They had a long life. That was a lot of years. My grandma died at 95, 96, something like that. We were like, oh, this is so sad. I'm so sad. But also, like, she lived a pretty long and good life. Grandma had a good life. And so it's satisfying. It's good. It's the potential. And I think a fetus should have the most potential by those standards. That was going to be a child. That was going to be a great child. That was going to be something. But now it's not, because you killed it. And that is what you're doing. I don't want to alienate it. You're killing it. Same way when you eat a burger, you're inadvertently killing a cow. You're condoning the death of animals for your own personal enjoyment. And it sounds terrible when you say it, but I think it's okay. I think sometimes it's okay to kill things. I would imagine things would do no different to me if I were in a position where I didn't have as much power as animals. Then I'd be okay if they used me as cattle as long as I was treated right. And that's the big thing. It's okay to kill animals, eat animals, and whichever. We're the apex predator. It's kind of a force of nature. It's kind of law. Unspoken law, but a law nonetheless, by every animal on Earth. And for us to feel bad for them because we're just fulfilling that regular law, I think is stupid, because they wouldn't feel bad for us. Even though you should treat somebody with kindness if they don't want to treat it for you, I also think, like, not every animal is innately innocent. I met this lady once who thought she hated humans, and she genuinely would, like, save a dying animal over a dying human, because humans are, like, evil, or because, oh fuck, and I'm yapping and I forgot to go to the farm. But she believed, like, humans are capable of doing evil. Animals can't do evil. Animals can do evil. Monkeys are some of the cruelest animals ever. Animals sometimes do more evil than humans. Obviously not on the scale that humans do it on, but on emotional levels, yeah. On physical levels, yeah. A monkey can rip your fucking face off. Sure, we have shootings and shit, but we're not ripping each other's faces off. That's just my opinion on it, though. I think I need like 1,200. This is just the capitalism stream. I'm just farming for bullshit. This is a goated farm, by the way. Yeah, I get like 55 from them. If I don't get hit, I get more. I don't think I do enough damage, though. Like, I should be able to just kill him in that little animation, but I can't. So I think when I get the nail upgrade, this will be even better when I get the next nail upgrade. But like, he would die right before that hit could come out. And if I parry him, then it's fine, but the parry's kind of random. Random crit from the dice. You gotta love the dice. Actually, I don't have the dice on. What is hitting that crit? Yeah, what is doing the crit? So yeah, it's like, you run all the way through, kill 3, come back. That's like 1,500. That twice, it's 300. Not 1,500, that's 150. Twice it's 300. 4 times it's 600. So, like a lot of runs to get 1,000, but still worth. Hang on. I gotta check something with stream real quick. I didn't have the volume up. Whoops. Whoa. Hello? Alright, there we go. That's fine. Hang on, I got a fucking lash in my eye. Eyelash up in that John. But yeah, really, I give my opinion on these things, but I couldn't give two shits about half of them. I just loathe and miss people. I want, it's not like I do miss my friends, but I miss people that I've never met yet. I want new people, I guess. And there's some new people I've met, but they're not really the people I'm looking for. God damn it, I just killed myself. See, if that happens, I should just dash through them. I don't know why I don't.
Friend.
I was really hoping the dice would go off a little more there, but that's fine. Oh, I don't have the dice on, that's why it's not going off. Fuck! I'm pretty sure this is like the best crest ever. I don't think that, like, the crests don't actually change your damage, they just change. They don't actually change your damage, they just change like the attack speed and all of that. You know. is change like your attack speed and your range and various like, type of attack that's coming out, and then how you heal. But they don't really change like your damage. Which is why I think this is the best one, because it attacks faster, so you can get like the highest DPS. Because you can have your high damage, but then attack really fast, versus your high damage and attack really slow. But sometimes you need so much range in the battle that having this really fast attacking but short sweeping one is not enough. Sometimes you need that long range one, or a medium that's in between. But I'm really upset I didn't have this crest the whole game, because this one's kind of my favorite, not just with the attacks but with the slots, because I don't fucking like tools. I don't use the tools. I wish there was one that had 0 tools. But sometimes I do use the tools, so I guess it's still nice. I did not hit the heal button there. I want to change one of the settings. Like B, I would love if B was actually skill or tool. And then healing could be right bumper. Because I'm so used to like hitting him and then you hit B. Yeah. It's kind of nice. Alright, I almost got 1,000. I want to get 1,200 though. See, I could have just hit like one more time and that wouldn't have damaged
Friend.
I'm just so used to Hollow Knight, it's ingrained in my mind to hit B to use my magic. And then like hold B to heal. And, like just there, I just wasted my possible healing because I...
Friend.
And I'll have to get used to that real quick, but... What was the thing where I did the backflip? Yeah! Yeah! Love that, sorry, I'm dicking around. Alright, one more and then I'll head out. like, I'm so much faster to do when it's at. I'm just used to both of them being B, which is my problem. I've been taking off the magnet so little, I might just put the magnet on the left. I'll put the dice, and then I'll put the run, right? Yeah. But the dice is so much more important. Oh yeah, I'll just go down here. That'll be a fast way. Oh! Romeo! Oh my god, I was scratching my eye. Whoop. Yeah, I want to get this merchant lady or man or whoever. I want to get all. Oh. Wrong way. I want to get all their wares and stuff though, because they're so far away, and I just like don't want to deal with all that. Oh my god. I think I just miss having a girlfriend. I miss having somebody that I could share everything with and be.
Da, fenestra.
I guess it's like having a best friend too. Sometimes you just miss people, even if you shouldn't. Yeah, that guy over there. He's gonna cost me, like, one charm is gonna cost my entire fucking inventory from that guy, just know it. Do I have any quests I haven't done? No, I don't.
Era!
Luminarat mia samassa,
Megina fora.
dera. Luminarat,
Mio fene?
dera. Mia samassa.
Oh, she's out of stuff. I bought all her stuff. Yeah, so she's just sleeping. Oh, I got an achievement for being in here. Assemble Materium. What is that? The hell is that? Oh, it's like a codex of every thingy ever? Didn't do that, didn't know that was a bench. Don't know why there's a bench there. I guess it's your own personal home. Blasted steps in here.
Has been?
The trek will be long, but once we
Mariskava.
reach... Travel with the flea caravan, let's go. It is safe to travel now. Whoosh. Oh, there's so many. I don't want to skip. Oh.
Kavak Katsa.
What a beautiful spot you've gifted us, Miss Hornet, safe apart from the dark and death of the lands beside. A place for fleas to grow smart and strong. Here we shall see our travels end, for in Farloom there could be no finer place to settle. I am glad the location suits Flea Master. It is a common thing to know these many fleas may survive. Most bugs of Farloom seem destined for far bleaker fates.
Mariskava.
Indeed, a hopeful future awaits, and only because of yourself and your efforts. To commemorate our arrival, it would be my pleasure to perform a small service for you. I have been learning to sew, and the little fleas have gathered materials for me. I've been gathering materials for me. I thought I could add an extra pocket to your tool pouch to make your travels just a little easier.
Roshke.
A trifling favor, much less than you deserve, but still I hope it meets your satisfaction. It meets my satisfaction just fine, you beautiful prince. Fleetopia. Ooh. Fleetopia.
Humta. Osh.
Have you met her yet? Our burly new companion, Vogue, fresh from
Yanara.
Flea Masters, a bit of a caravan.
Pushka Mitri.
Much confidence in our caravan. Yes, sir, it will. I don't want to refill the flavor.
Oh, Garavitz.
Husband?
Fair greetings again, large flea. Amongst all your troop, I had little doubt you would survive to reach this caravan.
Shasha.
Your bug, not flea. Mine is track, but
Yes,
trail
yes.
smell. What about locations? About learning. Not free for you, bug.
Olinkov.
Wait, what did she say? Let me read that. What? What does this do?
Olinkov.
I didn't read what she said.
Mordala.
Alright, whatever, I'll buy them. What is this? Flea findings.
Ugh, Garavitz.
I've marked on your map, Bug. See the... Huh? Well, Mount Fay was one. Oh, she just marked where the last fleas I was missing were? But I had to buy them? Last flea in Pilgrim's Rest. So I'm missing two. Why did I buy that? Could have just looked it up online. Whatever. That's nice. So you can see every flea in every area. You just have to pay for all of them. So apparently to get Act 3, I do have to find all those fleas. Fuck. Alright. Lot I gotta do. Alright. Things are coming to a conclusion, though. I wouldn't be surprised if I was done by next stream, but who knows what Act 3 fucking holds, dude. Fuck. This fucking place is hell. Bereft of light. Ugh. I want to check on the guy with his kids, or her kids, I don't know. I want to see how they are. How are you? Where are your kids? All the gooey bugs then share the soul and I am this one sacrifice of okay, so nothing continuing. What am I doing? What do I want to do? Oh yeah. I was gonna do that. Mount Faye. Well, I could do it really easily. I'll get that guy at Mount Faye, whatever. Where is the slab? Shouldn't be too hard. It is 1 AM though, so I will be going to bed. Kinda soon. I got this shortcut. Fuck me. God, I wish somebody would. Hey, cheated the system. I got so good at doing this shit. Oh my god. So he's in there. Oh, is it because I was supposed to come back with the double jump? Oh, I gotta farm these guys anyways. I'm gonna look up a video. Fuck this. Silksong all flea location. How to find every flea. Special fleas. Oh my god, the Farfields one is so easy. I thought I had to unlock a thing for it. That's Farfields. Underworks, more Whispering Vaults. Petrified Ducks. Underworks, Ways, Slab, Mount Fae. Oh, okay, it's that easy. Fuck. That's fucking stupid. Oh! Oh, fuck me. Apparently, I got all of them but these two on my own, which is fairly impressive, I would have to argue. All of them on my own except two. When the person wasn't selling all the flea locations, I was like, oh, that's a little confusing. Yeah, that's pretty darn crazy. Where do I go? Oh, down the pit. Okay. Oh my fucking god. I feel like I can make that though. Ah. Are we dead ass? I didn't touch that. Okay, I did, but I hardly touched that. Ugh. Alright, nothing else I can attack? Wrong button! Oh my god. I went to press B to heal and I used the dash because I changed the controls. This is bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, Hamar. Great game. Oh my god. Can you stop? Fucking have me trapped in that bullshit. Doing this fucking bullshit. God fucking damn it. I'll swap them back, whatever, fuck it. So used to B for healing anyways too. Just also used for B. Used to be for being the fucking fuck. Oh my god. That was fucking stupid. Are we serious? Double jump sucks so much fucking dick. So does the glide. All of it sucks dick. So weird, I don't need that silver one anymore. Hang on. I do need that pin there still. That wasn't for... That wasn't just for that guy, it was for up here.
Ada!
Wait, I don't need you here. Can I just go right? What? Be a nice shortcut game, whatever, fuck you. God, this area is hell. Hello, go down. Still a lot on the map that I don't have, and I'd like to get it all. Alright, I just go right. Okay. Hello, Fleetopia.
Barishkava. Ushkar Mikli.
Look how many of the lost fleas have come. It seems like the last few stragglers are now with us. That is well, Flea Master. My travels through this land have been far and deep, and yet almost every reach I met the friendly, inquisitive presence of your kind. Your fleas have an uncommon desire for adventure, which I admire. Oh, which I find admirable, even if it is seldom matched by capability. Though I am long accustomed to traveling alone, following your journey and sharing some part in its progress has been a warm thing. Ah, and so happy to... Wait. And so happy to have... Ugh. And so happy to have you made wee fleas. And so happy to have you made wee fleas. I would be honored to bestow one final gift onto you, Miss Hornet, a treasure from Fleakind's glorious past. May it mark you forever as a friend to us all. Decreases the cost of silk skills while your health is full. That's garbage! That's terrible!
Kavak Katsa.
Sweet.
Olinkov.
You have brought them all, but not flee my worries. But not flee my worries, not our character. You must change to watch to protect this new.
Olinkov.
Awesome. Who the hell are you?
Jungle motion.
Varga. Alright. Got all the fleas. Oh, shit. So now that I got all the fleas, I've done every quest. I got every flea. Did every quest, got every flea. Now, I need the dash up ability for there. Need the dash up ability for there. Need the dash up ability for those two, I believe. I don't know what that is in Deep Docks, but it's like fire on the floor. Don't know how to open it. I think I'm okay with all of these undiscovered places. I looked at them, tried to do them, really couldn't. Looks like there's one place on the map that seems like I should be able to get through all of it, but I just can't. It's not like it's a secret room. I'll look up a video on how to get through Sands of Karak. Let me see. How to reach Sands of Karak. Okay, shut up. Okay, he's just showing how to get the map. I want to know how to get Sands of Karak. How do I get through it though? They didn't show how to get up, so I'm not sure. I think I can get through Sands of Karak. I think the only way is up through Blasted Steps though, so Blasted Steps. Saw somebody do it. You have to activate the little like parkour thing. You know what I'm talking about? The little parkour thing. The rock that turns into parkour. Okay, there is not a bench that is very close, so I'll rest at this one. Oh well, I think I wanted to go here anyways to visit this guy's shop. Oh my fuck. Yeah, I'll buy this. Was that the last one? Because that's enough to get me 2 heals, right? Yep, that was the last one. Just got the achievement for it. Are all spool fragments. I don't have any more money. Fuck this guy. I have no idea what's in that room. No, I gotta keep going right. Ooh. Alright, yeah. So apparently you can make it up from here. I'm gonna grab the bench that's over here first. And then I'm gonna run over here. Somebody said down here at the bottom. Fuck you. Come on. Alright, and then from here I have to parkour all the way up. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, you gotta be so fucking fast. Holy shit. And that's how you made it W, ladies and gentlemen. And that's how you find secrets in it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, I was so scared. Beating up the boat. Oh no. Damn it, I wasn't close enough. Whoa, 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 whoa. that fucking happen? Okay. That was so ass. It formed on top of me. This is gonna be the worst run back of all time. I can just smell it right now. Where's my soul? It's out. My soul thing made the jump, but I didn't. There better be some fucking checkpoint or some bullshit. Yeah, boom, checkpoint. God damn. Now I should rest at the blasted steps. I'm gonna go rest at the blasted steps before I do this. I always regret not taking things I need to. Because this looks substantially easier of a run back. Maybe not. Oh yeah, I knew I was missing something. I was like, there's no way I just have to have the move to jump up. Like, I could have done that, but there was more secrets to be had. Because I was like, there's no way they're gonna have every area locked off until I get Act 3. There's no way. Great. Pilot. You will be pilot. Great. What a hoax, what a ruse, that fucking area sucks. Oh, this is the guy from earlier, yeah. Okay, you're a fucking bitch. How do I avoid that? Genuinely, how do I avoid that? What do I do? That is horseshit. And I'm all the way at the bottom because I don't feel like standing. Dude, who's like, yeah, we don't need a bench up there. They can just run back with the shortcut. Who decided that? My God. What is this fucking geometry this guy's doing? How does he know? Genuinely, how do I do that if that's the first phase? Come on. Fuck. do anything about that. I want to beat this guy. Go up to the top. Put the key in that thing. Get that guy. And then save final boss in Act 3 for a different stream. That's kind of my hopes and dreams right now. Are we serious, dude? This guy's a piece of shit. That is dog shit. I just couldn't jump. It's physically impossible to jump fast enough. I can't dodge below you if you're like that. Yeah, get fucked, motherfucker. Your buddies. Take his ass. Beat his fucking Easter. What the hell am I doing? Bench? At water's source and Coral's heart, our Lord born last to rule. Whatever you say, buddy. Oh, okay. Hey guys, how's it going? Conch cutter. Great. It's just the fucking Delver's drill, but poop. It's better, actually, but... Alright, so I did all that for What's the point of that little platform up there? There's fucking... Oh, come on. his ass. He pretty much gave me nothing. But I do have him in the logs. Acquire a map of each area. I somehow don't have that. I somehow don't have every tool. I don't have every crest. I don't have every silk skill. I don't have every mask shard. I don't have... I'm missing one silk heart. Missing one citadel song. And then the rest are secrets. And then steel soul and all the other bullshit, of course. And then receive hunter's memento. Somebody has recently received one. Somebody in the game just killed every enemy in the entire game. Like, all right. We're gonna go to that guy at the top. And I haven't acquired every map? How? Alright. Let's do this. I don't think I'm fighting a boss or anything. Yeah, I'm not going up to that guy. I'm getting the guy on the left. Whoops. Poshanka! Here we meet, high atop the twisted steel structure. I can sense fierce enemies ahead. It seems you too draw closer to your trial's end. With my own task now resolved, my rings call for combat. Hornet-wielding needle, shall we fight forward together? Yes,
Buenera.
please! Please! Gladly, I will accept your aid, Chakra. Let us cut closer to this citadel's haunted heart. Garok, hornet-wielding needle. Beside you, I will gladly rise my rings.
Karkena.
Let us charge on, my rings shall sing loud on the shells of our enemies. Alright, let's go, Chakra. And now I got that upgraded needle, so I can actually kill these foos. Thank you, Chakra. You're making this actually so much easier. Please, lock in. Okay, Chakra's my fucking goat. Chakra? Will you help in this fight? Chakra is the goat. What the fuck? You're the map lady and you help me defeat every enemy in this hard fucking thing? Oh, she just did that all on her own! Dude, Chakra is doing some crazy fun. I saw Moist Critical complain about this and said it was like super hard and bullshit, and I just realized Chakra makes it so much easier. Bakan, a battle well won! Or Bakana, a battle well won. The haunted bugs have been defeated, and the way forward is yours. Let us meet again soon, away from this dreadful citadel. Thank you, Chakra. Best girl. You're my goat. Oh. I was just about to steal his fucking lifeline. Whoopsies. And this guy's still alive? Is that what I'm... Because he's in there. He's looking alive. A visitor? Oh, yeah! Now, this is rare. I must apologize for not rising to greet you. After an age spent sickly, I find myself unable to lift from this bedchamber. I hope, good pilgrim, our citadel has shown you the courtesy deserved of a bug devote. I've borne its hospitality well enough, aged one. Ah, my sympathies, pilgrim. We have fallen so far, and now, sadly, if you've come seeking aid or understanding, I fear I too shall disappoint. Whatever you would ask, I have only my melody left to offer. It is a simple thing, the smallest of gifts, but perhaps more special now, for it has been rarely heard in these quietened times. Our song upon a silken thread, such beautiful sound, so long absent from our halls. Keep safe our melody, good pilgrim. You shall likely be the last to receive it. The low conductor weighs heavier. Alright, now what? Play the threefold melody before the statues at the Citadel's heart. Hello! Fuck you, motherfucker. What am I doing? Alright, no close checkpoint for me. Actually, there was one downstairs where I didn't have to do all that running, but it's too late. Maybe I should go to that checkpoint. Let me just head on over to that real quick. Just in case. So I got there, I got everywhere. There's no special shortcut for me to get back up, I just gotta trek it again. As a matter of fact, it looks like they added more enemies. What is happening? Oh my dear God. Actually, what is happening right now? What am I doing? Why am I over here, though? I think I touched ground over there. No, oh, okay. No, I'm just confused. All that just to get buzzsawed by a fucking fuck. Are we dead ass? Alright. What the fuck? This game sucks. It clearly did. This is a load of barnacles. Are we serious? I could just do that? Dude. I should have saved this guy for last, so that I wouldn't have to parkour again, and that would make sense, you know, the guy up the elongated tower should be last, but nope. You know, they had the... Actually, no, this guy... They forced you to do this guy over again, because you had to put his song with the guy on the right. Oh, fuck the devs. Maybe they were like, they want you to appreciate how much easier the parkour is with newfound skills or something. I don't fucking know. There's like a ton of skills you don't actually even need. I don't. Oh wow, that was so much easier. What? Why does hitting my silk cause me to jump higher and then take damage? Fuck you! I made it! Where am I supposed to get the silk? Oh, I can't use the fucking hook. But it forces me to. I lost silk in that process. Surely they're not gonna make me pay more than a silk's worth, right? More than a heel's worth, right? Boom, boom, boom. Ba, 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 ba. Oh my god. When it said at the Citadel's heart, it didn't mean all the way at the top there. It meant... it meant in front of the 3 guys. I did all that parkour for nothing. Oh my god. Fuck me, and this elevator takes you all the way to the top. Oh my god, I didn't realize that. Oh wait, they're all alive. I just realized the crafting lady's that person on the left. The guy on the right is the music guy. The guy up on the left is alive. Yeah, they're all alive. Now, is this what I'm seeing on the map when I see, like, that shortcut? Oh, I get a cutscene. Oh, maybe I shouldn't be here so early. Because I'm gonna get off. This is the final boss, right? Oh, baddie alert. What the hell is happening? I have to fight. Okay. You know what, we'll fight Lace. Well, actually, what time is it? I have a feeling this is gonna be a hard fucking fight. Oh my god, she's fucking crazy. Alright. Before I do that fight, I'm gonna check. Where was it? It was Weaveness Alta. I'm gonna check in Weaveness Alta, so I gotta go to Bone Bottom. fuck is this? Why was I having so much trouble just jumping up there? Take me down to bone bottom. Ba 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 ba. Bone bottom is so sad. Get one tapped, bozo. Hello. If it is in your travels you are able to further expand your nature, return to me. With what power I possess, I may be able to aid you further. My nature expands, as you say. Man, fuck this game. Okay. I am in the Cogworks core. Well, that's gonna be good. We'll fight her when I got a time to. I've still been kind of busy with school. Can't believe I've been able to like manage doing this, but yeah. Okay. Well, I'll see you guys later. Maybe the next one might be the last one. Who knows? Who knows? Alright. Later.